What up? What up? What up? How are you, Kiwi? Welcome, welcome. What's up, Stoner? You guys are right on time. I love it. Awesome. How's everybody doing? Happy Wednesday. What's up, Munster? Got the whole gang. Awesome, awesome. All right, who's excited about the challenge? You guys see the word challenge? What's up, Phil? I got the word challenge for today being mummy and cardinal. So you let me know who's down. Who is drawing with me? Who's down for a mummy and a cardinal? I'm trying to keep in the theme of Halloween. So I thought this would be a fun one. Awesome, awesome. So I could take that as a yes. Okay, we got 2 yeses. All right, well. Did I broadcast on the wrong... Do we have anyone from YouTube? I don't know if I broadcasted to YouTube. I was supposed to. Crap. What's up, Natalie? How are you? This might just be a Twitch one. Maybe we'll just do Twitch tonight because I don't feel like restarting this. Let's see, settings. I don't think I can open this while you guys are here, but maybe. Stream. Yeah, restream, so. You know what I think? I may have maxed out without paying for restream. So it's probably only giving me Twitch tonight. I think that's what's happening. If I had to guess, that's what I would guess. You know what? Let me just see. Yeah, I figure someone from YouTube would have been here by now if I was on YouTube as well, but let's see. I don't think I am. Nope. I don't think so. I am on YouTube as well? Oh, man. Okay. Well, that's not good. I don't have my other computer here that I was going to... Oh, man, it is live on this. Okay, anyways. Whoopsies. Okay, oh, gee. Okay, we got the YouTubers here. What's up? All right, all right. What's up, guys? Welcome, welcome. What's up, Ashley? What's up, Robert? Oh, man. All right, I will have to set stuff later. Oh, man. Hold on. Give me 1 sec, guys. But anyways, let me know how you guys are doing. Any happy, exciting news to report? Anything, any good projects from anyone? All right, let's see. Nay, nay. Good to see you're here, Robert. Thank you for joining. Doing a label of a character from the movie Bloodsport. Wait, Bloodsport Bolo? I remember Bloodsport, but what is Bolo? Is that was there a second one? I think someone told me there was a second one. Oh, like the character's name is Bolo? Which one is that? What's up, Wicked Ink? Thank you for being here. All right, well, you let me know. I'm just going to start getting started on a cardinal here. If you guys can't tell, I put it into a square because I want to match my Frankenbat that I did. So I thought a cardinal mummy would go well with the Frankenbat. Giant Chinese dude. Wasn't that Tom Pole? Wasn't that his name? Like Tom Pole or something like that? Or was his name Bolo and I just thought it was that? I have no idea. Oh, is Tom Pole, is that the guy from Kickboxer? I don't know. Anyways, now all I'm thinking about is Jean-Claude Van Damme with salt in his eyes, making very funny noises like he is on a toilet. And I'll let you sit with that for a while. All right. Got my soft pastel brush going. Okay. All right. Well, I can't wait to see that. That sounds really cool. And that's for a label. Mummy football player. Nah. But what up, Rusty? No football players. I don't know if I saw Enter the Dragon. I've seen everything that, as far as I know, that Jean-Claude Van Damme was in, and he was not in Enter the Dragon, so I didn't see it. What's up, Wookie? What job are you working today? What are we conning the world into today? Are you with UPS today? For those of you that don't know, Wookie does every job on the planet. It's looking like a pterodactyl so far. I'm not mad about it. Also, guys, let me know in the comments who is drawing tonight with me and who's not. And if you are drawing, let me know. Are you doing traditional or are you doing digital? Okay, cool. And Wookie, you're finally off. Awesome. For now. I could make the chat smaller on the screen. Yeah, because you know what? I'm not even going to read from that one. Sure, I'll take requests, Natalie. Let's see. Let me figure out where the chat is and unlock it. And let's hope I don't screw everything up. Now I am going to focus on that dead space around the chat because I had it where I wanted. But whatever. Let's make the fans happy. All right. Everybody happy with that super small chat now? Let's see. Got in at 11 from what? What did you get in from? Oh, Arizona Cardinal. I get it. Oh, very cool. So you're going to draw that? That sounds super fun. And Robert, traditional, awesome. Wicked Ink is drawing a Hanya mask for tomorrow's tattoo on the iPad. Very cool. Guys, we have a special guest who wants to say hello. Bubba, come here. You want to say hi? You want to say hi? Okay. All right, buddy. You're getting heavy, little man. All right, we got our special guest. You guys know what to do. Also, if you check for emotes, you might find some new ones. There's some new ones, mainly for you, Stoner, because you like my catchphrase. What's up, buddy? You going to draw tonight? Yeah, you going to draw. You want to go sit on your chair? Here, look. There, you comfy? You sit? Good boy. You stay there? All right, I got to go draw. You stay there, okay? Yeah, good boy. Okay, that didn't last long. What you doing? Somebody is very excited in a very playful mode and also tired all at once. All right. All right, what did I miss? I'm scrolling here. All right. Well, there's one new one. It should be there. If not, I might have screwed up, but it should be there. Oh man, maybe it's still pending approval. I'm not sure. Maybe it'll be there next time. I took away one and replaced it with another, but I guess it didn't work. Sorry, guys. I suck. I don't know how to do this stuff. I just doodle, guys. I just doodle. Oh, I know what Enzo is sniffing like crazy. He is looking for a TREAT that was left down here by him the other day that I picked up and put upstairs, and he does not know that it's up there. But he has to wait until about 8:45. Yeah, I took the Dapper Bird out. I could put the Dapper Bird back if you guys like the Dapper Bird. I just didn't think it read well, but I'll listen if you guys have requests. I already shrunk the chat for you guys. Whatever you guys want, just let me know. I'll try to make it happen. I want this to kind of balance out my little Frankenbat, so I'm going to reference my Frankenbat real quick. Also, there are prints available of the pigeon zombie. That should be good to go. You know what? Okay, I'm going to write down, you know what? I'll put it in my notes. Crayon. That's a good idea for an emote. Hold on. Let me let Enzo upstairs. He gets too scared to go by himself. Go ahead, Bubba. Go ahead. Want to walk up? Go ahead. Go get Mama. Come on. Let's go. You got it. Come on. Good boy. You got it. Just push the door open. Come on. Keep going. Good job, buddy. All right, sorry. All right, so I'm writing crayon down. All right, so I'll make a crayon emote whenever I have time. All right, let's get back into this thing. So how many people total? I haven't been paying attention to how many people total said that they're going to draw a mummy cardinal. I'll leave that up to the chat. If anyone's not drawing, start tallying it up. What is Steph having for dinner? Phil, what do you got going on Saturday? What's your design? What's up, Antlers? I hope you are enjoying your bedtime. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you so much, Malachi. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. So Malachi, for those of you that are on Twitch and can't see YouTube, Malachi Mebane sent $5 and said a little something for the Woke Collection plate. I love your work. You're an awesome and inspirational artist. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And Phil, that's awesome. I can't wait to see the dog portrait. Rice and beans. Awesome. Yeah, we have a lot of American robins around here, Natalie. That is our state bird. All right, cool. I mean, it sounds like a good meal to me. Homemade fried chicken tonight. Very cool. I had it was an all right meal. I thought I dressed it up well. The way I made it look was really cool, but I like the colors that were in it. It was actually a taco pizza. I don't know. We order these meal kits and yeah. It was pretty interesting. But I liked it. It was good. And now it's time to add some details to this little birdie. Turkey sandwiches, cheese and lettuce. Oh, young cardinal. Why do I not know this? I should know this. I will try to keep a lookout for that on Instagram. Sometimes stuff gets buried in hidden messages. I don't know why that's a section, but it is. Parrot? I didn't draw a parrot, but thank you. I don't think I did. All right. Robert decided to not be a lazy bum, and Robert will be joining us. Oh, Alexa's on fire. Okay. I'm going to have to, why do I not know that actual song, though? I'm going to have to watch that or listen to that after. Oh, pigeon. Watch. Hold up. I like to watch you. Thank you, thank you. Rockin' Robin. All right. Kind of liking where these scribbles are going, but now we're going to need to add some bandages. So I'm going to choose another color just to make it a little easier on myself. Because, of course, we are making this little guy a mummy. Mummy! Since we're doing a Halloween theme so much lately, does anybody have any good plans for Halloween at all that they want to share? Anything fun? No? Cool. Awesome. Oh, I'm missing stuff. Sorry. Got sucked into my drawing. Let's see. You're getting tattooed again, Phil? You need to slow down, sir. Have no idea. I will probably be handing out candy as well. Trick-or-treating with the kids. Taking their candy after. Very cool. I guess that's a plus side of having kids. Otherwise, kids suck. Sorry. Maybe not your own kids, but kids in general. Kids suck. Day off, staying at home, judging kids. I like that. There we go. Judging kids, crappy, not scary costumes. Okay. Nothing really important going on for Halloween. Probably just working. Nieces are not here this year. Probably not. For Halloween, good idea is to hand out candy to kids, but to the adults, hand out those chocolates with liquor in them. Oh, man. Phil, you're getting tattooed tomorrow, too? So what are you getting done, Phil? What are all these appointments? We need to make some helplines. Phil is just supporting local business since tattooing sucks right now. Phil is single-handedly keeping the tattoo scene alive. Let's see. What are you doing for Halloween? What day is Halloween on? Someone tell me what day Halloween on and is on, and then I'll figure it out. Sleeve over black. Oh, that's right. You're starting over the black. Very cool. I can't wait to see how that goes. Tattoos over tattoos for sure. He really is. It's on a Thursday. I don't know. No plans. Maybe I'll paint during the day, and then at night I'll hand out candy to the kids in the neighborhood. I don't know if Lisette and I are dressing up or anything, but last year was cool. Last year we got dressed up and handed out candy. And the kids seemed to like it, so that was cool. I might need a coffee. I might need to page Lisette. No mint flavor. I drank it all. There is no more mint flavored glacier water. I am fresh out. I'm stuck with whatever else. I should probably go check that fridge and see what there is, but I also don't want to make habits, so. I think I might do no pupils on this one. I'm not sure. You know what? Let's just see what pupils look like, because I like the other two. Definitely got to make him cross-eyed looking at the bandages like, what is on my head? Okay, that's pretty adorable. I might keep it. What was the emote that? There was no emote for Lisette. I made an emote that says "getting there," and apparently it didn't register. Oh, flavored water emote. I will probably never. I don't even know who left those here, so I'll probably never see those or have those again. To be honest, they weren't bad though. Oh, pupils. Okay, I was reading that and I was like, the reason I never use peoples. Yeah, I got you, Munster. Yeah, I don't know. I over the years have just come to embrace the cuteness. I can't draw creepy. I just don't care. I like my happy little critters. I'll keep them. With their happy little feet. Happy even if he is mummified. I'm going to put an order in for a coffee. I will get to that in 1 sec, Robert. Coffee first, answer second. Okay. Let's see. Question. Do the people on Twitch that are subscribed, do you get ads if you're subscribed? So Wookie, you don't have an ad right now, obviously. Okay, so I guess. All right, cool. So, yeah, that's a plus side. Cool. I just want to know like what kind of stuff comes with having a subscription. Sick. Thank you guys. We'll be sure to let Natalie know when she's back. Oh man. Totally forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, the question I think Robert asked, right? Robert, were you the one that asked something about have I ever teach someone spray painting, someone in person to do spray painting? No. I mean, like friends that are painting with me, yes. Like if we're at the wall together and we're going over a plan, I will show certain techniques and things, but I mean, I show a lot of stuff for free, might I add, on my YouTube. The in-person thing, it's just while I'm painting, I'm painting and I want to get the job done. So it's very hard and very tedious to sit there and walk someone through it. And to be honest, like I think Phil will agree with me on this. You cannot teach can control. Like it's like, I don't know. It's not like I was going to say, welcome back, Natalie. We were just talking about how subscribers do not have ads. Incentive to subscribe. But yeah, back to the question about teaching someone to spray paint in person. Yeah, it's not like sports or something where you can like really tell someone like, I mean, I can tell someone to angle a can and that they're going to get a different spray effect. But as far as the feel of the pressure, that's all on the person to like really learn that control and have it down. Yeah. There's just no way around it. It's just, it's practice, practice, practice. There's no other way around it. I know like so many people that have asked about, teach me spray paint, teach me how to use spray paint, how to use spray paint. It just isn't what everyone thinks it is. Like, it's not as easy to teach. And when people say things like I make it look easy, I fucking hope so at this point. I've done this shit for like almost 20 years. So, pardon my French, excusez-moi, but at the same time, like, it's not what everyone thinks it is. Let's see. You could teach can control, trial and yeah, mostly a lot of trial and error. Because it's a pressure thing, it's getting your finger acquainted with the pressure of pressing the cap on the can down. Honestly, like, it cracks me up because a lot of people will like watch me in person and then they'll say some dumb shit behind me like, oh, you have like caps, right? It's all about the nozzles. Like, the nozzles let you do that. And I'm like, yep, yeah, it's all about the nozzles. And then I'll hear some people like, oh, that's why, because we don't have the nozzles. But if we did, we'd spray paint just like that. It's like, go ahead. I don't know. It cracks me up. Oh, man. I had, I don't know if this person is watching. And to be honest, I really don't give a shit if they are. Because I'm going to say it anyways. It's a local graffiti artist at the graffiti jam this weekend, and they kept coming by and they were joking a little bit about like, saying that they wanted to pay someone to teach them how to paint characters. And they were saying that nobody would teach them and that everyone said they don't have time. And I tried to explain, time is very hard to find when you're working on your own piece. Like, you don't want to be teaching someone at the same time that you're working on your piece. You're focused on your own work. And then it turned into like every time they came by, like joking more with other people saying like, oh, he doesn't want to teach me characters. He doesn't want to teach me characters. And at one point I looked at my buddy that I was painting with and I said to him, I will never teach that person to paint characters ever in my life, because if they wanted to learn, they would have sat behind me and just watched at a free event all day. It's just like tattooers and apprentices that come in and say, oh, I could draw, just teach me how to tattoo. I bet I could be that good. You make it look like it's easy. Like, let me try. But then you tell them, okay, you're going to sit for like a year before you touch a machine, and they're so thrown off and they don't want to do any of the footwork or learn or watch. I'm just over it. No, you can't just pick it up and go. And I'm not even saying, like, it's one of those things where it's like, I'm not saying I'm some master or something. I'm just saying, like, I think everyone should try it before they start saying how easy it is. It's like me watching NASCAR being like, and I don't, by the way, it's so boring to me. But anyways, it's like me watching NASCAR and being like, yo, I bet I could drive a race car. But I've never been in a race car. I don't mean it like that, Stoner. It's not fuck them. It's just I was there painting in front of them, and you would think that someone that was actually, that actually wanted to learn and was serious about it would have sat down and focused and tried to watch what I do. It's like, comes to a point where people expect, and it gets to the point where I'm like, what do you want me to do? Like, draw your whole piece for you? You want me to map it out on the wall and like let you color it? And I think there's people that would say, yes, I do, which is crazy to me. But I do want to make courses eventually. Not for graffiti, but for character design. I do still I'm still pretty adamant about that. I do want to get into that at some point. I'm honestly just trying to figure out things right now. I've been talking with companies about certain projects that are going on because since tattooing slowed down, I don't know if I want to leave it all together. I really don't know. There's a lot that I'm deciding, and I don't know. I just got to work on my own mental state and stay positive right now. There's a lot of changes. Robert, I see you wrote that the old masters apprentices had to mix paint for 16 years before they could touch a canvas and paint. And I'm just picturing they probably lived till 30, so that sucks. The lifespan wasn't that long back then, so that's crazy. He waited his whole life just to put the brush to canvas. And now I'm thinking about Alanis Morissette's Isn't It Ironic? How's everybody's drawing going? I like that, Malachi. Words of wisdom. Words of wisdom. For everyone on Twitch, Malachi says, some people have no discipline, humility, or respect. Learning by entitlement is foolish and selfish. It also sounds like a fortune cookie. I like it. I like it. That's pretty cool. I like that, Phil. I just feel like there's so much like expected entitlement for no reason these days. I don't know what it is, but nobody wants to like put work in. Oh, well. But yeah, I'm staying positive. I've got couple projects in the works that I'm not going to talk about yet until they're hashed out a little more. I may be drawing for some of them during the lives. If so, I'll probably let you know. This is not one of them, but if one comes up, I will for sure let you guys know. All right. Pretty happy with this. I think this, I just want to do what I did last time and kind of warp it a little to see if I like some better angles. Oh, let me see what you guys are writing. Let's see. He won the lottery, died the next. Oh, no, you got it back. It was out of my head. It was out of my head until I read that, Ashley. Thanks for nothing. I blame it on the reels. Yeah, for real. Easy button. That was easy. When are you tattooing the zombie pigeon? Friday. Yes, Friday. And well, all right. So the guy is coming for Friday and Saturday. I don't know which day we're doing the pigeon on yet because I want to talk to him about possibly switching the pigeon that was meant for the upper inner arm to the inner forearm and then putting the can of spray paint on the upper inner arm. So it will be a 2-day project, and I'm not sure which day the pigeon's going down, but it probably won't be posted until like next Monday. Speaking of next Monday, I plan to do live, but I'm also trying to paint with a certain person that some of you may know from the tattoo industry. I'm just trying to see what their schedule's like because we planned it, but we haven't solidified it. So I'm going to double check, see if they'd like to come down and paint still and figure out what characters we will integrate together, because we're definitely thinking collab and we're definitely thinking a YouTube video out of it. So if they come down, I may still do the live. I just don't know if I don't know if I'll be done painting in time. And if I am done painting in time, then we may get food or something. I'm really not sure. Kiwi, maybe. Okay, maybe. But yeah. Just posted my pic. Brian Peterson, what up? You're already done? Damn, that was fast. I'm sitting here like wasting time. But you're on it tonight, huh? So I'm assuming, Brian, I'm assuming you posted a cardinal mummy. Ooh, that's too much. There we go. Do a little bit of pinch. Yeah. No, I like it chubbier at the top there. That's what she said. We'll use the push tool. Inappropriate. All right. I think this thing is almost ready for color, which I am stoked for. And I don't want these lines intersecting each other, so I'm going to go ahead and shift them away from the beak. Things that I will cover if I do a course. All right. Might want a smaller tail, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe worth a smile. Maybe with a smile, yeah. Yeah, I'm waiting on the definite for that. And if not, I will definitely be here drawing on Monday. I will try to keep up with the schedule that I have posted. I'm still trying to figure out how to access it from my phone. I have the Twitch app, but it doesn't seem to let me actually access that, which to me is kind of ridiculous, but I don't make the rules. And I'm sure I could type it in on like Google or something to figure out how to change my schedule without using a PC. Just referencing my bat real quick because I want them in a similar pose but facing each other, because I think they'll make an adorable little set of prints. The bat is $10. This one will probably be $10 as well, especially if it's 8x8. If it's 8x8 like the bat, they'll be $10 each. So for $20 you get the set. And I think that they'll look really good together, but I haven't even finished this one, so I should stop jumping the gun. But I'm putting out positive vibes, guys. Positive vibes. Let's color this little guy in. So I'm going... Actually, really quick, I'll show you guys. That was the original, and this is what I changed it to. I like it better. Chubby, fat-headed little guy who needs a name. So if you guys think of a name, let me know. When I say cardinal and mummy fast in my head, it sounds like caramel. Caramel the cardinal. Let's do 15%. Wait, how do I get them? What did I get? Shit, what did I say? How do I get that? How do I get what? Wookie, what do I get? I talk too much. I talk too fast on here. I forget what I tell you guys. Oh, the prints. The prints, right? Woke1.com. At woke1.com, you can find many prints available. You can find some original artwork. You can find some apparel. So be sure to check it out and maybe get yourself something. Okay, so I know cardinals are red, but I kind of want to add some green. So maybe I'll base it in red and then we'll make some like rotting parts. Sounds gross. Let's do it. Which means I am going to change this undercolor, and I'll show you how I do that. I'm going to hit alpha lock so that it stays on there. I'm going to go to a really large airbrush tool, and then I'm going to bump that up. We're going to change the color to probably bluish, and I'm just going to streak over it, and boom, there we go. Now I can see a little better when I'm looking through at those sections, because they're blue instead of red. Makes sense? Makes sense to me too. Cool. Glad we had this talk, guys. And I forgot that I was still on airbrush, so let me delete that. Go back here. Technical pen. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Inking. All right, we're good. It's good. Is anybody dressing up for Halloween? Oh, wow. I'm not paying attention to these comments. Hold up. Daniel the Cardinal, Karma Chameleon, the Prince, plug your shop. Okay, cool. Nice. Ad segue. Creepy Charlie, the mummified cardinal from Cali. Nice. Sucks you can't do that. Do on a wall I've sketched with my fill color in the past. Oh yeah, that's always a nightmare. Yeah, on a wall it makes it easy sometimes, but sometimes not. It really depends. And speaking of walls, I spent most of the day trying to edit my video from the jam this weekend. I am shooting for Sunday. So hopefully this Sunday that video will be out. You're going to be slashed. That's awesome, Ashley. And thank you, Phil. It should be a cool video. I have no idea. I don't know. Editing is just annoying. It just takes away time for me to create. So that's why I'm getting a little annoyed with the video portion, with editing at least. But I definitely had fun painting it. That's for sure. The painting went super well. Video about building a graffiti wall. Awesome. Yeah, you should. It's very convenient to have a wall in your own backyard and just go out to. And honestly, that's probably the best way to practice, is to just have a place that you can mess around and do your thing. And it's been a minute. How's everybody's drawing going? How big was the jam? I would have to say, as far as artists turnout, let's see. I'm just trying to count the spots and sections, and I would say there had to be like at least 40 graffiti artists. And the jam was at the Hartford Skate Park in Hartford, Connecticut. A lot of people from Connecticut and Massachusetts mainly. But yeah, I'd say 40 to 50 graffiti artists, and then there were spectators, DJ booth, and everything, and then people selling like merch and stuff, and yeah, it was like a big community thing, and skateboarders obviously because it was at a skate park, so there were skateboarders there too. It's not like one of those huge graffiti events that you see like Meeting of Styles or anything, but it's cool to see some local stuff happening. And the guy running it, heart.tv on Instagram, he does a great job trying to organize and get everyone together and designate spots, which has to be a pain in the ass. Like, that's got to be a huge hassle. So I give him a lot of credit for doing it. Change of plans. Nice. Bot. Oh, well. What's up, Samuel Martinez? Thank you for joining with some fortune cookie knowledge. I love it. We got a couple fortune cookie things in the chat today. I like it. What's everyone's like favorite saying? If you had like a favorite saying, I'll go first. It's fuck it. Crack myself up. Thought I did a video at the gym. Wait, what? I'm so confused by that, Robert. Let's see. What did I miss? Did I miss something? If you're hungry, have another fortune cookie. Ferro de Chine? That's great that someone actually got that, Natalie. And yeah, Robert, I'm so confused. What about a video at the gym? Bum, bum, bum. How am I doing on time, Eastern Standard people? Anybody in the EST? Tell me what time it is so I don't have to waste any of it. Eight? Awesome. Doing good. Doing good. Thank you, Kiwi. Appreciate you. Oh, is anybody in the chat? I know I asked, but I'm curious again. Is anybody doing Inktober? And if so, is everybody caught up? How are you guys doing on it? I guess I'll come clean and be honest that I missed yesterday. I missed today. But I had or no, I didn't miss yesterday. That's right. I did yesterday. I only missed today. Awesome. Yeah, I missed today, but maybe if I finish early, I'll map it out, ink it tomorrow, and do tomorrow's. I'm trying to stay on top of it, but it's a lot. Cheating? How am I cheating? Okay, I'll do it tonight. Jeez. No, I'm in Eastern time, Eastern Standard Time. Thank you, Kiwi. I'm trying. Yeah, I mean, it's obvious from like if people keep up with my stories on Instagram, it's it's obvious that I'm actually making a story this year for Inktober, making it very, very hard and extremely difficult. But I'm trying to keep up with it, and my goal is to possibly have a full length video for YouTube where I share my story, but we'll see. The problem is I'm not really writing the story. I'm just kind of illustrating a story based on the pictures and seeing where it goes from there. So this could go horribly wrong. We'll see. Where is my coffee? Oh. I text Lisette, but she wanted to eat first, and I don't blame her. I'm not a fan either, Ashley. Decided to do one massive piece, including all of them at the end of the month. Yeah, you might as well. All the words are pretty much the same. Hike, same thing as trek. Grungy is like same thing as like nomad, basically. Like there's so many things that just replay. Samuel, thank you for sending me coffee and donuts. So, Phil, there's a full plan, but I'm not sharing it. There's a full plan. You'll have to stay tuned. One thing at a time, though. I got to actually do the book before I think further. Or I could think further, but at the end of the day, I still have to do the book. I'm also totally not doing the orange beak that cardinals have, but that's okay. It doesn't need an orange beak. Ooh, coffee might be on the way. Let's see. I got a text message from another room in the house. Okay. Nice coffee's coming, guys. Oh, we got another bot. Bot. Hike and trek aren't the same, though? Dude, if you're illustrating them, they are? How are they not, Stoner? That's like the same thing. Oh, what's up, Jason? Thank you for joining. What else am I missing? Let's see. Gotta bug out, guys. All right, Wookie, have a good night. Thank you so much. Good luck at whatever job you're doing now. We'll see you soon. I don't know. To me, they're the same when you illustrate them. Hip, baby. Coffee. Thank you, love. Oof, thank you. Appreciate it. Love you. Okay. On to the coffee. And the second I picked it up, the song from last time came into my head. You guys know it, everybody now. The best part of waking up is Folgers in your fucking cup. Whoopsies. I just hate it when that happens. All right, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. What up, Juno? What up, Patrick Murphy? Thank you. Can someone get a worse song stuck in my head, please? And please get the Folgers theme song out of my head. Okay, I got it. It's not a worse song, but a better one. Zombie is now in my head because I said in my head. What's in your coffee? Is it Folgers in your cup? In your cup? My version is way better. What's in your coffee? I hope you guys have coffee in the morning and think of these songs. Yeah, cranberries. Exactly. Haven't gotten to catch a live since the very first one. Awesome. Well, I'm glad you were there for the first one, and hopefully this is not the last one. Welcome back. We'll call tonight's song the Cardinal Berries. Why does this look so transparent? What is going on? What is up with this layer? Huh. I don't like it. Let's make it another color and see if it's not so transparent. I guess it's just the way it looks going through the blue lines. Very, very weird. But that's okay. That was your first concert? Very cool. Oh, and thank you, Juno. I appreciate it. So, okay, now we're all going to have to share our first concerts. My first concert was 1997. I'm going to take you back. There's a little band that opened up called Fastball. That was the opener. Followed by another little band called Sugar Ray. Followed by the opening, or the headliner. Sorry, the headliner was the Goo Goo Dolls. I believe it was 1997. What a year. What a year. And now we're going into Oh What a Night. God, I love getting bad old songs stuck in people's heads. That's something that Queso and I do with each other all the time while we're painting. We consistently just try to one-up each other with who can get a worse song stuck in the other one's head during the day. Oh, he got me good the other day. And they're not bad songs. Like, I'm not trying to say the songs are bad. It's just like annoying songs to be stuck in your head. The other day, I was doing Spider-Man. He was doing Venom. And he starts going, and I was like, dude, that's the X-Men theme. And he was like, so? And he just got it stuck in my head to this day. I was like, I had it in my head while I was editing the video. All right, let's read some of these things. Let's see. It was quite the lineup, Ashley, I gotta say. What's up, Tadeo? I hope I said that right. Tadeo Martinez. Greetings. Let's see. First concert was also in 1997. The Backstreet Boys. Oh man, I would have rather seen the people that made the Folgers in Your Cup jingle rather than the Backstreet Boys. It's awesome. Oh, that's great. Prince. Oh my God, Malachi. That was your first concert? That's legendary. That's crazy. That is legendary. First real concert was Cypress Hill. Very cool. Open for Slipknot. Damn, I saw Slipknot with my mom, I think the following year in 1998. It was an Ozfest, so it was forever. Have they been around that long? They have to. Maybe it was 99. I think it was 99 because I was going into high school that summer. Just go ahead now. Thank you. Thank you for getting that stuck in my head. I'll go ahead now. Oh man, Teenage Mutant. You know what? I want to I want the Captain Planet one in my head now. Because it's so similar to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Captain Planet, Teenage Mutant. They all just start with the name of the thing, and that way we don't forget. Very good marketing. Just go ahead now. All right. Let's get these little adorable... Nope, I'm going to map the feet in after I do the bandages. Bandages first. All right, let's pick a color. Mummy color. Yeah, that works. That's cool. Let's put this on top. That should be good there. All right, cool. I'm getting excited, guys. Once I get the bandages all mapped out, I could finally start getting some color into this thing. What's up, Raven? Welcome. Will you be drawing along? Do the Barney song? What was there an intro or just the I love you song or whatever? Did Barney have a theme song? I've never actually like watched Barney. I like the ones where the people dub over Barney though. That cracks me up. If you guys haven't seen what I'm talking about, definitely just check out Dubbed Over Barney, where he basically just like makes fun of children the entire time. So good. Sum 41, nice. I don't know, you know what? The first concert without parents, I don't know. I would have said my own concerts, but I think I was playing concerts before driving, so they had to drive my gear, all my drum stuff. So maybe, I don't know. Without parents, though, I have no idea what my first concert was. Thundercat, Thunder. The dinosaur. Oh, that's right. You were drawing a couple dinosaurs, right? For your kid? Very cool. The one with the shoes was, what are those? That was so good, Juno. I'm glad you know what I'm talking about. Oh my God, that was so good. What's up, Laura? Thank you for joining. Yeah, does anyone remember them having a theme song? Did Barney have a theme song? Now I'm very curious. Someone's got to look it up. I'll tell you what the most genius, in my opinion, song was like ever for a newer kid show. Because you guys might be like, I don't know, but then I'm going to hit you with this. I guarantee you guys know every single word to the SpongeBob intro. Did they not crush it? Amazing marketing. Like, what an annoying song, but what a great marketing gimmick. That better not be a scam, Laura. You got some scams going here. Nailed it. It's like I just love how he keeps saying that. What are those? It's so good. Oh my God, log? Heck yeah. It's log. Do you guys remember oh wait. Hold up. what was I going to say about the Ren and Stimpy? Do you guys remember Bananas in Pajamas? You guys are nailing it right now. You guys got some good ones. Do you guys remember if you were a fan of Ren and Stimpy, do you remember the log like commercials? And the best part was they were showing different types of logs, like army log and this log, that log. And then they go invisible log and there's just nothing there. It was so stupid, but it got me. I'm easily entertained. Ren and Stimpy, what a show. If you guys have not seen the documentary Happy Happy Joy Joy, I don't know if I want to recommend it to you or not. It's I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty messed up, especially like the beginning. I'm like, all right, this is pretty cool because like I wanted to learn and know, like, you know, how this guy got inspiration and stuff. And it was pretty cool. He was using like clips from old movies where they overacted, like, because they didn't really know how to act, so they were overacting, and like he would use those motions and just exaggerate them, like the drop jaw, just extremely over dramatic. And then the end kind of gets really creepy and starts basically talking about how he was like, we'll just say dating way too young, like way too young, and very creepy. So yeah. What am I missing here? Even in milk. Oh, man. Powdered Toast Man. So many good shows. I'm just going to say, if you were a kid in the 90s, what a life. What a life. Even like early 2000s, but if you were a kid in the 90s, like, what a great time. I keep seeing like all these nostalgic things pop up on TikTok or like Reels or whatever, and I keep watching them, and some of them actually make me legit like really, really sad, because it'll be like, it'll just say something like, do you remember? And it'll show you like skateboard magazines and like video games that you used to play, and it just like, I don't know, it makes me think back to childhood way too hard, to a point where I'm like, I'll never get that back. And then it kind of makes me very sad. God, the 90s were great. Best worst movies ever made. It was just such a great time. Everything was accepted. Any shitty song or idea. Oh, maybe that would make sense. Skip It. Oh, that was definitely a good one in everyone's head. I don't think I ever saw that, Robert. What's up, Jay Tanner? Big Brother magazine? I don't know if I always had the Thrasher magazines. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I did have some of the Big Brother ones. I don't remember, to be honest. There was so many good, like, just everything back then. Like, you guys remember Media Play? I would literally save up my allowance and just go buy CDs and posters. And the posters back then, like all the album art, man, album art was so much better back then. I mean, I don't even know, because I don't even see album art anymore, because you just kind of listen to it on something and don't really get to open a CD case, and like, or, you know, back when there was cassette, you don't get to open it and like flip through all the artwork that the artist specifically like put there for you to see. Like, how sad is that? Nobody cares. Nobody cares. So sad. Oh, that's weird, Robert. I like that. That's like super weird. Was it a cartoon? CD listening stations, yeah. Man, it's so crazy. Like, we'll just never have any of that back. And I get that life is more convenient now, but we're also, I don't know. I mean, how crazy is it that it's so much easier to communicate, but we do not communicate the same? Like, you'll never go to your you'll never go to your friend's house and ring the doorbell and have their parents answer and ask if they're home again. You just text them, yo, meet me. I'll be there. It's so different. And you know what I loved about it? It taught you to be on time for things. If everyone was meeting in the park at 7 o'clock and then going somewhere else, you better be there by 7 o'clock because everyone's waiting until like 7:05 and then it's on to the next thing. Had a lot more discipline in the 90s. Nowadays, you just send a text, running late, still running late, running later. One of these days, guys, one of these days, I might just go off the grid. I'll let everyone play a big game of telephone and make up some thoughts about what happened. Some say he time traveled back to the 90s. He actually got to live out his dream and be a famous drummer. All right, just got to map a couple more things in. Let's see, what are you guys saying? Let's see. Did you buy a record based on the album art? Honestly, like I didn't typically buy unless I had heard of the band, but the album art was like definitely a draw. Like, if I saw really cool like posters or something, I might ask around or see if anyone had like a song that I could listen to from them and then go buy that band. The girl had strength and powers. Tried to hide. This is starting to sound familiar, Robert. Do you know what year this show came out? Or leaving the bike on the... all right, so Juno... I will tell you a funny story about that once I finish reading all this. Album, cassette, and CD art cover is lost. And beautiful creative medium. Yeah, for sure. I wish there was like galleries that just displayed like album art. How cool would that be? Like, this is the 1993 collection of all of the artwork from 1993 displayed. Like, that would be dope. And the 90s was definitely a simpler time. It was beautiful. I miss it. So to Juno. All right, story time. So I grew up in it was a complex, a bunch of apartments and stuff. And my friend one time, he was coming over and we were going to watch all of the Star Wars because we had just never done that. And we were like, I think this was middle school. Probably the end of middle school. So we were like, let's watch all the Star Wars because his dad had them. So he brought all the VHSs over because that was a thing. If you guys are too young to remember what VHS is, you probably shouldn't be here. But anyways, so he brings over all the VHS tapes and we start watching them. But when he comes over, he's got his bike. And I had my bike out front and he saw me chain it up. And he goes, why are you chaining your bike up? You know no one's going to steal it. I was like, I don't know, man. You just never know. Because we used to always like say like, oh, the teenagers. And back then it's crazy because if someone was like 3 years older than you, it felt like they were like Like if you were 12, the 16-year-olds or like 15-year-olds were like insane. It was like, whoa, they're in a gang. They're so cool. And they probably were, to be honest. Like it was the 90s. So there would always be like a gang of older kids that like we had to like watch out for and make sure we didn't get like, you know, picked on or whatever. I have stories about that too. But anyways, we go in, we watch all of the movies. And when we come out, I go, Mike, you had your bike here, right? And he goes, yeah. I was like, yeah, it got stolen. One of the teenagers had stolen his bike. And if you guys are true fans of the 90s, you would know what a Diamondback Viper was. There was 3 Diamondbacks that were big back then. It was the Viper. The Venom was the one I wanted, but I had the Joker. So there was the Venom, the Viper, and the Joker. I think the Viper was the cheapest one. But anyways, that's the one he had, and we saw some kid with it the next day, but it was all scratched up, so it was obvious that he like scratched the stickers off and the serial number, and that was that. He lost his bike. Buy an album based off a cool band name. Maybe stickers or something, but I don't think I don't know if I'd buy an album off the, like, albums weren't cheap, man. It was like my whole allowance. I think I was getting $10 and albums were like 12. So I'd have to save up for 2 weeks and then I could buy an album and a poster from Media Play. 1985 to 1989. I'm going to look this up later, Robert. I may have seen that. Gizzard Wizard. At Jay Tanner, I bet everyone wanted to go to that friend's house. It was like the coolest thing. What's up, Jen.Arnavpo? What's up? Thanks for joining. Haro Masters 80s or 90s. I'm not really sure. I just was such a fan of the Diamondbacks, but I wasn't even like a real bike kid, so I didn't. Yeah. I don't know, to be honest. $800 bike and locked it up in San Fran. Wow, I was gone in the time that you used the restroom. They must have been like seriously waiting on that. Why do I know? Oh my God, the streaming service. Yeah. So funny thing about that, Raven, is that I never had anything like that. I would literally just have friends download music and just burn it and give it to me. And it was funny because later that became like a form of currency for me to drive you. I had a giant van and I would basically drive everyone to school like a school bus when we were in high school. So it was like, let's see, how many of us from the complex? I think we had like 6 to 8 of us on average, and gas was way cheaper back in my day. Back in my day, gas was way cheaper. So, yeah, we would just pile in and people would give me whatever they had, like whether it be $2 for the week from everyone, like that sufficed. That's crazy. Like that used to be enough. Just so crazy. Better time, I'm telling you. And that was early 2000s. Yep, LimeWire. Stalking me, probably. No, I had all the kids were friends of mine in the van, so there was no room for anybody else, unfortunately. We had that van stacked. Oh man, I had so many fun adventures in that van. All right, so in my life, I will show you guys something right now. If I can get the screen, if I can get my leg this high. I used to travel around in this van to get tattooed all over the place. So I got this tattoo when I got a newer van. They were always Astra vans. So when I got my 98, I took the logo off the 88 and got it tattooed on me in North Carolina. Good old Astra vans. And then I had a third one, and I was trying to pimp it out and like make it like really like TVs and everything and really sick. But the damn van just wouldn't work. So I ended up trading it in with the car to get whatever I have now. Unfortunately, I can't live all my dreams. When gas broke $1. How crazy is that now? Like, it's just so insane. Ugh. I miss road tripping in all my vans. We used to just go like all over the place. My first big road trip in the van for all you Canadians was to Canada, and they made sure that I got pulled into the immigration station as soon as I got there. They were like, nope, you don't have any good answers. You need to go talk to us. And that was in high school. Oh man, I wanted a razor or a sidekick. I didn't get any of those. I didn't have a cell phone in high school, Juno. They didn't come out until after I had one. I think I had a flip phone senior year. It was my parents' hand-me-down. Sidekicks were so dope though. I remember one of my friends way back in the day, she was dating this dude and she was like, I don't think I want to be with him anymore, but he got me a sidekick for Christmas, so I'm just going to stay with him till after Christmas. I was like, you're a horrible person. But that sidekick was pretty dope. Oh, and yeah, she really did. She broke up with him and everything. And yeah, we joke to this day that he's still the nicest dude, and he has done awesome for himself and has a wonderful little family, and they're all beautiful people, and it's just wonderful, and it's fun to joke about now. But yeah, she totally stayed with him for the sidekick. Oh, what am I missing? What am I missing? Or sleep after a long night of bartending, which I used to do in San Fran. Where did you go to Canada? We went to Montreal. St. Catherine Street. Just chilled. Walked up and down St. Catherine Street and spent a few days there. Beepers. I never had a beeper. That was always the thing that like the kids 2 years older than us had. And we were like, we should try to get beepers. Like one of my friends did because his older sister didn't need hers anymore, but it wasn't even like active. Actually, I think he activated it when he was selling drugs for a little bit. The King Sooners. Nokia for the win. I don't even remember that phone. I remember hearing the brick, like hearing the name of like these phones, but I don't remember them. All right. Let me get these little feet mapped in, and then hopefully we can make something happen. Time to bring it to life. Yay. All right, let's see. I guess I'll mess with the background last like I did last time. Oh, Game Boys were awesome. Yo-yos. Oh, dude, our school was so into yo-yos, and we actually like kind of got like I remember getting pretty good at yo-yo. Like, I know that sounds stupid, but we were doing like all the tricks, and oh, no wonder why this isn't. It's on the wrong airbrush. Anyways, we got so into yo-yos that our school banned them. Because we were just doing tricks in the hallway, but the string would snap and like the yo-yo would like fly off and like hit someone in the face, and they just weren't safe, and they were literally deemed like banned from the school. Like, they had to talk about it at the cafeteria and everything, and tell everybody that they'll confiscate it if you bring it to school. Guys, keep talking about the 90s. This is making me feel comfortable. Make me feel home. Home is where you make it. Can anyone name that movie? No. Home is where you make it. All right, Natalie, have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out, and hopefully we will see you next week. Like I said, I will try to keep up with the schedule for Monday to let you guys know, but as of now, I'm planning on being here Monday, and I might do some pop-ups in the meantime, so make sure you guys follow along or subscribe or whatever you got to do so that you guys get notified. Oh, that's great. He actually teaches yo-yo? That's crazy. Very cool. Why am I blanking? What's the thing? The washer or whatever they called it. I think there was a yo-yo called the brain or something. Samuel's got it. No. Home is where you make it. I don't know. Dude said something about. I'm like, I feel like the '90s movies. I can't even say stuff because I'll get canceled. But yeah, that was a scene from The Waterboy for anyone that did not get that. Oh man, Samuel's out here guessing and knowing, but also gonna get me canceled. But thank you for guessing that and being correct. Or not even guessing. Thank you for quoting it. Yes, Monday at 7 is what I'm shooting for. Oh, hacky sack. Okay, so I got a funny one about school with that as well. I wasn't in school at this time because I graduated, but a couple years after I graduated, this kid that I think it was this kid that I eventually met was part of this. I don't know if he was the person that basically there was a quote unquote stabbing at Newington High that made it it was like in the top 10 most dangerous schools at one point over an accident. And yeah, Penguindi, have a good night. We'll see you soon. But yeah, so anyways, there was like this they reported it to the news as like a stabbing at Newington High, and it put it as like one of the top 10 most dangerous schools in the world, which it is not. It is not at all. Like if you knew Newington High, you would like laugh at this. But basically, kids were playing hacky sack. I forget why someone had like a knife, but they were basically like joking around saying that they were going to like cut the hacky sack. And when it was in the air, they swung to try to like stab at the hacky sack. And whoever owned the hacky sack, I guess like tried to grab it and they got like cut. So because they got cut, they walked each other to the nurse's office. Like both of them went to the nurse's office to school together, like literally walked together. And the school went into lockdown mode. The news reporters came. They treated it like it was like a school shooting when it was literally an accident of, and I get it. Like it's good. It's good that there was that kind of safety. But when the news came out of what happened, like why blow it up to make it one of the top 10 most dangerous schools in the world? It was insane. It was so stupid. It's just boys being boys. Charles in Charge. I've never actually seen it. That was a show, right? And Pokemon trading? What did they ban Pokemon trading for? It just got out of hand? For gambling. I don't even really know Pokemon, but I just picture like kids getting out of hand with it, like treating it like drugs. Like, yo, you got that Charmander? Yo, I need some Charmander. You got that Charmander or not? Let me get that Charmander, kid. Also, it's been a while. How's everybody's drawing going? I think I like mine so far. Jay from Clerks. Let's see. Oh man, I'm missing a lot here. Gambling. Scott Baio. I actually what is it? His niece that I know? One of my friends has been dating his niece for like 15 years or so, at least. Yeah, Pogs are so cool. The artwork was. The game was pointless, but the artwork was cool. I got to check out Basketball Diaries. I will try to find it on like YouTube or something. Joke's bad, okay? What else am I missing? Kids were robbed over Pokemon cards? Damn. Bloody knuckles with quarters. Yep. I miss just like the simple things, you like making the footballs in class and like flicking them and making goals. Like remember the goalpost? You just be like this and you just like flick the paper. I used to I like randomly got like good at origami and would just like make farms on my desk just to piss the teacher off. It was great. Like I had frogs and cranes and just random like ninja stars and things like out of paper. It was so stupid. Oh man, do they even sell Pogs anymore? Like, I'm wondering where you would have to go to find Pogs. Also, just had a flashback. Somewhere in the complex, my friends and I. Do you guys remember the things that Pogs came in? The container. It was like a Pringles can. It was plastic, but like a Pringles can. We decided we were gonna make a time capsule. So we put random stuff in it and buried it somewhere in the complex. I wish we could find it today. We'd be digging for a while. It's somewhere in the woods in the complex. Sorry. Well, eventually I will work on making the Discord for the Patreon members, and we can have all the conversations we want and post all the stuff we want in that eventually. Someday soon. I don't even remember the Chia Pet jingle, to be honest. Start me up. Send some lyrics. Oh, jeez. I think my sister had a Furby, but that game with the ball basically sounds like Burn, like our version of Burn. Yeah, I remember with the yo-yo, I used to do what was the one, like I used to flip it around so it caught itself on the string and then you like bounce it off, and then the I used to do the triangle where it would like be a pendulum and swing. Like I used to do all that stuff. Man, I should have done more stuff as a kid. I caught on to shit so good when I was a kid, but then like growing up, things are so hard for me to learn now. Oh, chia. Yeah, I remember now. Was that it though? That's like all they had, wasn't there? Wait, what? Oh, okay. I thought you were like Jason, I'm reading this like, wait, is this like some self-harm shit? Like I'm so confused. I'm like, you're putting a cuff thing around your neck. Don't do that. It might be the same as Burn. So Burn was like you bounce the ball at the wall and then like I forget what it's like. If you didn't catch it when it bounced off the wall, you had to run to the wall before the ball hit the wall. But I think people just chucked it at each other. Favorite Power Ranger from the 90s? Green Ranger all the way. Besides the pink one, but green all the way. This chat is too good tonight. You guys are keeping me from actually painting. You guys are bringing me back in time, so it's okay. Also got to give an RIP to the Green Ranger. If you guys did not know, the Green Ranger Tommy passed away, I think 3 years ago, 2 or 3. Maybe it was only a year, but RIP. What a cool character. And for anyone that did not know that, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to break it to you like that. What else am I missing? Candy necklaces. Yeah, those were so good. And those slap bracelets that did nothing but hurt your wrist. I'm kind of high, my bad, Jason says. Okay, that makes sense, Jay Tanner. Throwing the hacky sack at whoever dropped it. Awesome. Rusty, I can't wait. Are you posting it somewhere that we can see it? I always tell people if you're happy with it and you're posting it, feel free to hashtag Woke Live Challenge so that we can all check it out. Dude, I brought up Crossfire to on some other live I was doing a while back and no one knew what it was. And it was mainly because of the theme song. I was like, do you guys not remember Crossfire? Oh, wait. I vaguely remember. Wait, no. Is that why he was... Because he was in the new one, wasn't he? What do they call him? Zorg or... Right? Was that the name? What's the name? Was it Zorg? The computer thing that they talk to? Man, this show came out when I was in 2nd grade, I think. That was the first time I remember seeing it. It was like right before school. And I had to go to the bus stop. And I was like, what is this show? This looks freaking awesome. And I did not want to go to school that day because it looked so cool. And then the movies started coming out. I feel bad for anyone that's on here that's like, yeah, cool. I was born in 2000. Sorry. Alpha and Zordon. Okay, yes. Yeah, that commercial was so dope, Jason. Street Sharks were awesome. Cat Dog. Definitely remember Cat Dog. And what's up, Alex Serp art? It's hurting my brain, but what up? But I remember Cat Dog. Your screen name is hurting my brain. Space it out or tell me what to call you. I don't know. What was the thing they all made? Was that Zordon? The all the characters came together and made? I don't think I ever saw Mad Balls. I love that we're all in this like 90s nostalgia right now, though. Thank you guys so much for this. For bringing me back. I have a show that I want to see if you guys remember. And it's a show that me and my friend Queso, we used to hang out and party at his house like every single night. And like in our college days and stuff. But I would always pick a random thing to have him put on for the night. And by random, I mean like I'd show up and be like, dude, we're watching Masters of the Universe. And he was like, the live action He-Man? And I was like, hell yeah, we are. Which, by the way, Courtney Cox is in. She's like a teenager in it. It's so funny. But I want to know, does anyone remember the show Quantum Leap? Because we've seen pretty much every single episode. Oh, wait, are those the thing? Are Mad Balls the things that were like a little monster, like ball, like they had faces? The balls, this sounds so bad out of context. The balls had faces. Priscilla backwards with art. Okay. Okay. Awesome. Well, what's up, Allie? Thank you for joining. If those are what I'm talking about, then yeah, I had them. I just didn't remember what they were called, but I had them. Watch Mega Baby? No. Quantum Leap? Hell yeah. I've been hearing about the remake forever, and I don't know if they're ever doing it. Did they actually remake it? Because I would like, what a great idea for a show. And for anyone that's like not familiar with Quantum Leap, it was basically a show where the intro recited the entire plot, and it was like a scientist from the future discovers time travel. However, he gets stuck in the past, and every time he leaps, he's stuck in a new body, writing what once went wrong. And then I forget how it ended. Something like his only hope is that his next leap will be the last leap home. And Kiwi, I'm sorry it's no Robert Stack impression where Unsolved Mysteries. I'll have to remember that one. What is it? Hold on. Give me a second, guys. I got to sip coffee for this one. Okay. I'm going to do this into the camera. And yes, it was Ziggy. Ziggy would tell him everything. Incoming game? What? Okay. All right. For every mystery, there is someone, somewhere, who knows something. Perhaps it's someone watching. Perhaps it's you. Someone, somewhere, somehow, was last seen in a white van. So stupid. Can we get some super chats for this shit? I'm feeling like a monkey over here. It's just like not getting paid to act. So what does Woke do on these live streams? Well, he just impersonates Robert Stack from Unsolved Mysteries. That was the creepiest part. You guys remember that noise? Longolia. Nope, never watched it. Spot on. Wait. Wait, it sucks? The Quantum Leap reboot sucks? The new one? That's so disappointing. Whoops. Why did I do that? Alpha lock. There we go. You know that I'm just piecing it together. I have a weird ear for melodies that like sound similar. I'll give you an example in a second, but I'm realizing now that the intro to Unsolved Mysteries is basically the Exorcism piano song on a different instrument. It's like more synthesized. Huh. That's weird. But anyways, the best one that I ever realized, if you guys, I hope I blow your mind with this one. And I've been meaning to make like a TikTok about it to like just kind of put it out there because I heard it years ago. But when Green Day had their 21 Gun Salute song first come out, I believe the first time I heard it, or one of the ways that it was most popularized, was in the Transformers movie. Probably the first one, because I don't think I saw a lot of them like in theaters, but I went to theaters for the first one. And there's this bridge that goes on where Green Day, the guitar solo comes in, and it's like, and if you speed it up, they stole it from Full House. Yep, robbed them. And now we can talk about Full House. John Stamos still looks the same. Freaking crazy. R.I.P. Bob Saget. It's insane. And then I found out that Uncle Joey dated Alanis Morissette, or was like married to her for a little while. The song You Ought to Know is about him. You guys ought to know that. I'm just going to do fun facts from now on with Woke. That was your... Oh, I forgot he hosted the home videos. What was it? America's Funniest Home Videos? It's a fact everyone should know, Robert. I'm glad you know it. Because you ought to know. What's up, Chastity? What's up? Good to see you as well. Thank you for being here. I like, what an odd couple though, right? Like, I just don't see them actually together. It just, I don't know. It seems weird. But what do I know? This little guy is way more creepy without the lines. And it's been a while. How's everybody's drawing going? I know some of you finished. I'm slow. I'm sitting here reading all your comments, but I'm having fun. And thank you guys. I can't say it enough. Thank you so much for bringing me back to the 90s. Hold up. What am I missing? Poor teddy bear. I think I'm dumb. Kiwi, can't wait to see some good Halloween movie recommendations. I'll say The Exorcist. Always a classic. The Kmart commercial when they first... I don't know if I ever saw that. But Juno, fun fact, I actually used to work at Kmart doing the overnight shift, stocking shelves. Yeah, now that we have the faces, Ashley, thinking about what happened in that theater, we have the faces to the lyrics. Aw, no problem, Chastity. That was her first CD, so she was broke and fell in love with a semi-star. Where is my coffee? My coffee is right here, Stoney. Didn't have to follow Ryan Reynolds. Who I don't even know the celebrity dating. Who did Ryan Reynolds date or not date, or what's going on with Ryan Reynolds? What you talking about, Jason? Stories from working there. I learned to play a game called Spades, a card game with all the workers. We had 2 long breaks and fun facts. Oh man, I do got stories. All right, so here's the deal. One of my best friends back in the day from the complex that I grew up in, his father was the manager, and I only worked there for a couple months before I actually landed a career in aerospace testing. It's not a joke, dead serious. I've had many careers, guys. So yeah, my friend's dad was the manager, which meant we could do no wrong. Our punishment if we acted up is that he would put, there was the intercom thing. He would put one of the radios up to it and blast country music because he knew we didn't want to hear it. And I just gave in and started learning the lyrics and singing the songs real loud. But like, basically picture having an entire store like Kmart to yourself with your best friend, and you're supposed to stock shelves, but your friend's dad is the manager. We would just like run around and cause chaos. Like we would have races with the pallet jack lifts. We would throw footballs across the store and dive into boxes to catch them. And it was insane. There was a conveyor belt that I've gone down quite a few times. There was so much stuff to get hurt on. Oh man, it was so much fun. Yeah. Good times. So yes, Kmart was pretty fun to work at. Short-lived, but fun to work at. All right, what else am I missing now? I have a creamer in there, if you're asking. Is that what you're... Reamer? No, okay, what? There's a caramel cream added to my coffee. Have to watch it on YouTube. Wait, what am I supposed to watch on YouTube? Is it about Ryan Reynolds? Alanis, he tried, but I'm not into dudes. What am I missing? She was... Wait, who? Alanis was dating Ryan Reynolds? What an even odder thing. Aerospace testing, it was all right. It was a job. We did x-rays, fluorescent penetrant inspection, magnetic particle inspection. I did red dye inspection. yeah, I don't know. I was a tech of multiple things. I would just get sent out, learn something, get a raise, and yeah. Jay Tanner, awesome to see you. Thank you for hanging. We'll catch you next time, hopefully. Overnights at Christmas time at Toys R Us. Oh, man. The toys. Oh, man. I could just picture. So me and my friend Josh, we would have had ball fights or something if we were at Toys R Us. Because I remember, like, there would be, like, those oversized balls, like, just in the, what's the word? The rope stuff. Like, it was, like, that held the giant balls, but you just opened it and, like, pulled them out and got to throw them at each other. What's that type of rope that I can't think of for bungee cords? It was like bungee cords, like bungee rope that you would strap stuff with, and yeah. You guys know what I'm talking about? I sound crazy to myself. I do have some pretty funny stories because we grew up. The complex was right above a Circuit City. Like, it was on a hill, and at the bottom of the hill there was a Circuit City. So we used to go there and just like terrorize Circuit City. Like, when we walked in, they would like literally have people on us to like watch us and make sure we didn't do anything, because it was so bad, some of the stunts we pulled in there. So stupid. Harmless stuff, but really fun. Used to go there and play the demos to all the games that we would not have enough money to own. And then one day I got Tony Hawk, and man, was I happy. Best video game ever made, in my opinion. I would have to say Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 is probably my favorite. Especially the cheer before every shift. There was a cheer before every shift? Only in Canada, huh, Stoner? Radio Shack, that sounds fun. I just have Alanis Morissette stuck in my head now. And I want you to know. Yeah, they're all gone now. It's pretty sad. Man, I am slacking tonight. Sorry, guys. Let's see. Sure. I'll get that part done. What did you think of Underground? Awesome. Allie, thank you so much for popping in, and hope you have a good rest of the night, and hopefully we catch you next time. Whoops. Aw. Circuit City was wait, did I miss stuff? Canadian what is Circuit City? So yeah, sorry Kiwi. Circuit City was a do you guys have Best Buy? It was the rival to Best Buy. Don't believe Juno. Target and Walmart have way more stuff. There's no health and beauty at Circuit City. And you guys do have a Kmart. It's not like that. It was an electronics store. One sec, guys. Thank you so much, love. I don't know why. I don't know if it's like too much coffee or something today, but thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, for one more favor while you're down here. Is the fan plugged in? You just put it on the lowest setting. Thank you, love. It was like a dollar store Best Buy, yes. Stoner says hello, Lisette. He actually says allo, Lisette. She says allo. Are we which one is overpriced? Best Buy? Because Circuit City is out of business. The one that I used to go to. They're Tylenol. They're Tylenol. I got a headache. I still kind of want to figure out adding some green to this guy. Some like rotting parts, but I don't know. I feel like I'm really dragging tonight. I'm reading so many comments. You guys are having such an awesome you guys got such an awesome chat going on tonight. So thank you. Yeah, Best Buy is definitely overpriced. It is not the Best Buy. And yes, Stoner, I think you're the only one that knows about Walmart Cheer. First 10K TV at Circuit City. Nice. Yeah, so some of the random funny things that we used to do back in the day, at least I thought they were funny. I still think they're funny. They're hilarious to me. So we used to play the demos, like I said, but what I didn't tell you about the demos is when we were done playing the demos, I remember specifically this happened with a Spider-Man one, and every now and then it pops in my head. So there was like a screen, like a plexiglass over the screen, and we were able to like open it a little bit so that we could like get right underneath and hit the volume button. So we would pause it, right? And we would walk across the store and wait for some kid to like start playing it. So all of a sudden at full volume, like in the middle of the story, you just hear shit like, my spidey sense is tingling. It was just like harmless stuff like that. I think one of the funnier, like not good things I did was, this is so mean. This is so mean. I can't believe this is so mean, guys, that I used to do this, and I feel kind of bad. Oh man, there was a girl that used to hang out with us. I'm not going to say her name, but this girl, very nice. She used to hang out with us all the time because she lived in the complex too. It's actually, there's two complexes right next to each other. So some people were from one, some people were from the other, but they were literally right next to each other. So she would hang out, and I knew that she embarrassed very easily. So I would just randomly, I got to make up a name. We'll say Brittany. So basically, anytime we're in public, I would just go, ew, Brittany, did you fart? Oh my God. And she would scream, I didn't fart, attracting more attention. And I just thought it was so great because all she had to do was walk away and not say anything. But she would make so much attraction by screaming that. So one day in Circuit City, she didn't know, but I actually had fart bombs. So I pulled a fart bomb out of my pocket while she was standing there looking at CDs. And I put it under my shoe and I cracked it. And I waited a second, and then I was like, ew, oh my God, ugh. Oh, Brittany, did you fart? And she's screaming, I didn't fart, while all these people are like borderline vomiting because the smell was so... These were like the worst stink bombs I've ever had my hands on to this day. Like, it's not like I come across stink bombs often, but whoever gave me these stink bombs when I was a kid, these were raunchy. They were terrible. But the point of the story is her reaction was so great, I couldn't not do it. It was hilarious. You scream, oh, she's stealing. Oh, man, I love doing that stuff to people. Any industry with, like, service especially, like, I can't help but have a little fun while I'm there because, like, at the end of the day, you probably hate your job. You're bored as shit anyways. So I got to make it a little more fun. Dun, dun, dun. Let's see. What else do I got to work on? Let's get the bones out of the way. That'll be quick. Right? Right. It'll be quick. It's got to be quick, guys. It's getting late. I'm just going to see how fast I can do all this stuff because, I don't know. I feel like the other ones went really quick and they were way more elaborate. I'm going to have to hire someone or just have a friend come over and just read the screen to me. That would be way easier. And then we can also tell you stupid stories of random things that have happened. Speaking of, breakfast was awesome yesterday. I told you guys I was going out for breakfast with Mike and Ed the next morning after Monday night's live. Breakfast was great. Got some French toast, got some scrambled eggs, and hash browns. It's funny. I love that. Okay, so before looking up into the chat, I had a song stuck in my head that none of you are going to know. And if one of you knows, I'm going to love it. But I looked up, and before looking up, I had this song that Emo's Not Dead. I don't know if you guys follow Emo's Not Dead, but the guy Matt Kirchhoff, I think is his name, made a song called, I don't even know what it's called, but he basically, it's like him being in high school, falling in love with a girl. And it starts off with like, "Oh, Brittany." And then throughout the song, it changes to different people. And then I look up and I see Ashley's comment that says "Poor Brittany." And the next person in the song's name is "Oh, Ashley" after. So if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, please type in like "Emo's Not Dead." I think the band that he made is called Your something Your Hero. But the song is hilarious because it's like mocking emo. But he also like got all those old bands to come back out and has like a cruise called Emo's Not Dead. It's so great. I don't know if they had Folgers kiwi, but I did get coffee. I got a lot of coffee. Jason, you know who I'm talking about? Matt Kirchhoff. Tell me you've heard that song. I forget it's Your Something Hero. But yeah, he has done a great job of getting all those like old emo bands like back into the limelight, basically. All right. More highlights. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Love census fail. But what about them? Just naming favorite. Are we naming favorite bands from that time period? Because I don't know if I could pick a favorite. There's too many good ones. Is it Anti-Hero? Is it Your Anti-Hero or your? Oh, it's something. Man, I need someone to find out what it is, but it is hilarious. Broken Hero? Is it Our Broken Hero or something? Because it comes from the guy. What is it? Chris Carabo or something? The guy from Dashboard, the lead singer. He like had him in one of his videos. He was like, "You're a hero," and he goes, "I'm no hero. I'm just broken." And then he calls it Your Broken Hero. I think that's the name. So catchy, though. I would love to go on that cruise. That would be awesome. I should make that happen. I've only been on one cruise in my entire life. It was pretty cool. But I also don't idle well, so I'd have to like draw or something. I don't do well like not creating and just sitting. It's starting to look like a Deadpool bird or something to me. Cardinals are so dope. Hence Cardinal tattoo. Which we just had our 10-year anniversary of being in business. 10 years of business as Cardinal Tattoo. That's crazy. Time is flying. And so is this bird. Felt emo might delete. Yeah. Oh, that's the Britney one I was talking. It's called Felt Emo Might Delete. I'm gonna have to listen to that song later. And then he did the other song with Jordan from New Found Glory. Another super catchy song. I think it's so funny and cute that like him and wife, girlfriend, I'm not sure, but Ariel, I forget her name. I love that they're just like doing stuff in the scene and that she was in that music video, but I saw she was hosting one of those reality TV shows that I hate to admit I love watching because it's just the best background. I don't know if it was like something like Love Island. I think it's Love Island that she hosts. And yes, Lisette and I, we will just put that stuff on while we're drawing as background to just hear some drama and not have to look up or look up every once in a while if something really funny is happening. But it's perfect background. All right, those bones are looking pretty cool. Let's see. Let's do around the eyes. It's funny because we used to look a lot more alike when we were both younger and both skinnier. We used to get that a lot. Is anybody still drawing with me? Or is everybody done? Am I just left behind? I'll make an emo song. Still drawing. Awesome. Let's see. Wait. Oh, wait. We got a bunch. Hold up. Done. Posted on the hashtag. Awesome. Can't wait to check it out. There's in a bunch of old hardcore bands before NFG. Awesome. I did not know that, actually. That's really cool. Do you always build your darks first? No. And what's up, Ozzy? Thanks for joining. I kind of work all over the place. Making a color palette of my new paint markers. Nice. Still drawing. Your piece is looking good. Oh, thanks, Phil. About to go. Just give me 1 or 2 more live streams and I'll draw with you peeps. D Rabbits, what's up? And thanks for joining. Are you saying you're leaving? Thanks for stopping by if you are, but can't wait to see what you draw if you end up drawing with us. Let's see. What's next? I haven't done the beak and I haven't done the bandages. And I want to put some pupils and irises in because I think it'll be totes adorbs. How's that? Whoa. Totally forgot to alpha lock that. All right, here we go. I love how the bandages are becoming a little more three-dimensional now. Did you get my super chat? Wait, did you send one on here? Jason, did you do a super chat on here? Like tonight or no? What else am I missing? No, I just got here. Working on YouTube content, probably be at it all night. Okay. Draw with your in near future. Cool. And yeah, Jason, please let me know. Did you send one tonight? Did it show up on screen? I'm scrolling. How long ago did you send this? I did not. I got one super chat and it was from I forget his name, something with an M. I think he's still watching possibly. Yeah, I only see one. I'm scrolling. There's quite a bit to scroll through. I went through the whole. Does it erase after a little bit? Hold up. If it erased, my bad. I'm not seeing any now. Oh man, thank you so much, Jason. I appreciate that. I did not. I must have been looking down. Damn. I would leave it to, I know the Twitch can't see the YouTube chat. I was going to say, guys, if you see super chats, please let me know. Yeah, I'm so sorry. But thank you, Jason. Thank you so much. Jason McHugh, just so Twitch knows, thank you so much for sending the $5. I appreciate that. Yeah, I scrolled through everything that the chat let me. I scrolled through the entire chat and it's not showing up. I don't even see the first one that I got. It lets me go back to, let's see, what time. The last thing I see, my chat cuts off at I love vans. You can sleep comfortably in them. Camp travel for cheap. Yeah, so that was a while back. I don't know why it's not there anymore. But thank you so much. I'm sorry I missed that. But definitely appreciated. How was my transition from graffiti to tattooing? I mean, I guess it's hard to say. I didn't just do graffiti before tattooing. I'd always done art. So it was yeah, it was just basically learning a new skill. And like any skill, it was difficult, I guess. Like, obviously there's days. It's like, if you are used to drawing, but then you try painting with acrylics for the first time, there's always going to be some learning curves. So getting familiar with a vibrating machine, the weight of it, how much ink to get on the needle, things like that, the fact that the canvas moves and talks, that was definitely different. So yeah, it was I don't know, it was a lot, I guess, but pretty cool at the same time. I feel like I'm just babbling. I don't know, it was also like 16 years ago. I feel like it wasn't like I had been doing anything long enough to be like, oh, I've only done this all my life and now I'm trying something else. Like, I had always done art, so it was just learning a new craft, I guess, is the best way I could put it. Sorry if that was a really poor answer. I'm sorry, but that's the best one I got. Oh, what's up, Chastity, with $5? I saw that one. Thank you so much. And I'm sorry I don't have the sound on, guys. I don't have the sound on because it would go through the microphone and echo everywhere. So, but thank you. You are so. Chastity says, "You are such a chill guy. Good vibes all around." Thank you so much, Chastity. I appreciate that. Thank you. And what else am I missing here? Let's see. And hot shit, you said my last name right on the first try. McHugh? Graffiti to tattooing is all about learning about packing colors, not the same as can. For sure. Definitely, D-Rabbits, for sure. I did opposite of you, tattooed for 17 years and got into street art. Very cool. And yeah, like I said, it wasn't like I was doing graffiti for so much longer before, like such a long time before. I think I had gotten into graffiti. Let's see. I'm trying to think how old I was. I think at like 19, I dabbled a bit. At 20, I was pretty much hooked. And then at 22, I learned how to tattoo. So tattooing was not so, it was like maybe 2 years after I started taking graffiti really serious. So they were kind of right around the same time period. But I will say that what was crazy to me was I used to do basically what you would consider like neo-traditional. I drew more illustrative and more neo-traditional while I tattooed, only because I just kind of thought that's what tattoos were supposed to look like. I didn't realize, like, and again, I know you guys are like, oh, that's dumb. Like, didn't you watch Ink Master? Yeah, guess what? Ink Master wasn't around then. So all those TV shows and things that like people watch nowadays, they weren't out yet. So I didn't see styles. I'd see stuff in magazines, but I still thought that like you were kind of supposed to tattoo neo-traditionally, and I had a very traditional mentor. So eventually I saw someone at a convention. I didn't get to ever really talk to this guy in person. We did talk online. I feel bad that he has passed away since, but I did get to tell him that he was a huge inspiration on my art. His name was Dan Seven. And I told him, you know, like I said, that he was a huge inspiration. But what happened was I was at a convention. He was working next to me, saw him working on a piece. It blew my mind. Like, I'd never seen New School in front of me like that. So then I started talking to the guy he was sharing a booth with, whose name was Jonathan Wade, who also inspired the hell out of me at that convention. And I asked, you know, how they got into New School, and he gave me a little, I guess we'll say trick, sort of, just as far as marketing. He was saying to do, and again, this is years ago, so don't be like, what, that's it for price? He was saying build a portfolio, do like cheap tattoos on a couple friends, offer discounts. The way he said it was like do hand to palm, like palm to hand size tattoos for like a couple $100 for a month, and then up your rates after the first month. And eventually people will just come in and ask you for that stuff, and you know, you could charge full price. So it was very helpful advice, very cool stuff to hear back then. And I realized I had like always drawn more New School and like cartoony and comic-y when I was a kid and in high school. So it kind of came more natural to me than trying to draw neo-traditionally. And then I just embraced it and kind of took my style that I had been working on with graffiti into tattooing. And that's the history. And now I have a whole bunch of shit to read. Let's see. The best answer ever. Different mediums need different learning, for sure. I've heard it a million different ways. Been doing art all my life. Graffiti 13 plus years. Nice. And current getting into tattooing. Just trying to pick your brain. Awesome work and advice. Thank you. So, man, I wish it was the other way around, because tattooing right now, I don't have anything good to say about tattooing right now, and that kills me, because I have put so much of my life into the industry, and I've worked so hard, and I've had a lot of awesome accomplishments in the industry, and it's a struggle right now. It's oversaturated. People don't have the money for the projects that I tend to want to do. So I wish you good luck on your journey. I hope, you know, nothing but success. And on that note, I'm kind of, I'm not going to lie, I'm trying to get out of tattooing. It's just pissing me off at this point. Like, the clientele's not there. It's not what it was even last year. Last year was way better than this year. I don't know what's going on, but yeah. Anyways, that's all I'll say. Those are a double-edged sword at the same time. Shit, I don't even know what that was in reference to. Started tattooing at 20, dabbled in graffiti before that. Now 27 years later, I'm both jealous of you young ones and refreshed about me making art at the same time. Yo, D-Rav, it's so true. Like, doesn't it? It kills me that, like, I always say, man, I wish I started this stuff sooner. And I'm so jealous that, like, it took me as long as it did to figure out, like, any of the stuff that I eventually figured out. But everyone has their own path. Everything happens, you know, in due time, I guess, for a reason. But I feel that for sure. And yeah, as I stated earlier, I'll say I do apologize whenever I rant about like tattooing and stuff. It's just I'm going through a very mentally and like physically draining period right now. Hence me doing live streaming. Like, I'm just trying to find other means and ways to like connect with art and figure out what makes me happy and brings me joy. So when I say shit like I really appreciate you guys, I really mean that, and I hope you guys know that. So thank you for hanging out, and especially for bringing back the 90s and all the good times. Y'all get me too worked up in the feels. Kiwi, don't get into tattooing. Us calling it the industry are the movie stars in the business. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Like, it's an industry. It's a culture. It's a lifestyle, honestly. Yeah, burnout is the perfect way to describe everything that I am feeling right now. And we're definitely not Starbucks. Rage retired in 17. Sending a Care Bear hug. Thank you, Raven. I appreciate you. The most real person on YouTube. No worries. It's so funny because I don't even like, I watch the YouTubes of like friends and like I check out people and stuff, but I've never watched live, so I don't know what people talk about or do, but this is it, guys. Like, what you see is what you get. Thank you so much, Malachi. Or Malika? Yeah, Malika, right? I think I said Malachi earlier, but is it Malika? Let me know if I'm saying that right. Malika? I want to make sure I'm pronouncing names as accurately as possible, guys. And for those of you that have been here for the long run, I've probably talked about how I stayed back for reading, so cut me a break. I'm trying my best, guys. School was not my my winning suit. I did enough to get by. I did really good in college, though. Made the president's list. Straight A's, 4.0s. Did great. It was all art and a little bit of some other classes, but I am great at bullshitting, so I would do things like in biology class. It didn't even take much convincing, actually, but I asked my biology teacher for the final exam. We had to like do a PowerPoint or poster in-person presentation or video of anything that we've gone over in biology throughout the semester. And I knew we talked about like cells and stuff. And just like a lot of things, obviously, pertaining to biology, when you get told that you can do a presentation on basically anything you've studied, I was like, hey, how would you like me to walk the class through my tattoo process? Because I was actually tattooing when I was in college, like I had just started. And the teacher loved it. So I literally just did a video about, the skin and the layers and, all that. And that's how I passed, thankfully. Just always finding creative ways to get out of something. Getting out of something I don't want to do. I will find a creative way. Somewhere, somehow. Wouldn't be here if you weren't. Dude, for real, if you ever need to talk about it, I've been through exactly what you were talking about for the exact same reason. Awesome. Well, thank you, Jason. I appreciate that. Malika. I will try my best to remember that, Malika. And thank you for letting me know. If I ever mess anyone's name up, please let me know. The best part of waking up, boo, is Folgers in your cup. Teachers love when you can bring what they've learned into the real world. That's so true, Raven, because like think about being a teacher and like just like teaching shit that you don't even believe in, or you're just like saying stuff and you're like, these kids are never going to remember this. They're never going to use this. Like I'm probably going to agitate some people with this, but like geometry. And someone's going to be like, well, you actually use geometry every single day. You just don't know it. You're right. I don't know it. So please let me know how. If you guys know how I use geometry every day, let me know, because I struggled with geometry and algebra for sure. And I would like to blame my reading disability because math doesn't need letters. Stick with numbers. I was in an advanced math class when it had to do with numbers. The second they introduced letters, man, did I have to repeat that class multiple times. Not fun. Not fun. Not up in here, right, Phil? All right. Digging these bandages. Whoa. Too much. Okay. Let's see. What am I missing? And then I'm going to do the beak and some eyes and background and claws. Hold up. I got to read the key. It's Kiwi Kai Y. Kai Y. Kai Y. It's Kai Y? Is it really, or are you messing with me? Kiwi? Is it Kai Y or is it Kiwi? Don't mess with me. Oh, Jesus. Raven, stop it. Gonna add any Cebu blue to the mummy cardinal? I may in the background. Fun fact, if anyone tattoos, I do have my own color set from Extreme, and Cebu blue is a color in there. Creative way to get out of questions. How do you get out of clients asking you black and gray realist when you're a new school artist? I usually point them to an artist I know does better at this than style than me. Yes, for sure. Yeah, I do the same thing. I just say that's not my comfort zone, and I want to make sure I, overhype it. Be like, I want to make sure that you get the best possible outcome with this tattoo. So I'm going to send you to someone that I'm confident will do a good job, and it's not going to be me. Kai Y tattoos? Okay, good. I'm glad you're messing. I would have been like, Kiwi, you've been here way too long to not have corrected me. That's just not acceptable. All right, let's get those little footsies done. Where's my little man?
He's up here.
Aw, did he have a night-night treat? He did? Did you give him the one on the counter?
No.
Ah. An angry bird on meth. You're right. Not an eternal set. Extreme Inks. They are out of California. I've been with them for, I think, 3 years now. What's up, Bubba? You coming down to say hi? Oh, you look tired. You want to say hi one more time? He's crawling over, guys. Come here, baby boy. Come here. Come here, baby boy. Okay. You stay there. I love you. There you go. Oh, we got a little Enzo in the room. Here, you want this? There you go, Bubba. Here, I'll get Enzo more in frame. There we go. All right. Never say footsies. Hey, where are you going with those footsies? Bye, Enz. You gonna lay down over here? All right. It's back to me. What's up, buddy? You want to come up? You want to stand on the table? I'll let you stand on the table. Here. You want to stay there? Okay. You could draw with me. In case you guys can't see, Enzo is actually like on the table, so. Hi, Bubba. Hello. I can't draw when you're on the iPad, though. You just want to sit in my lap? Okay, come here. I got you. Okay, you could stay. You happy there? Okay. I love you too. I love you too, little man. All right. What were we doing, Ends? We were coloring the footsies. You tell them. You tell the internet. Say we're going to color some footsies. I'm going to call them footsies if I want to call them footsies. Huh, Bubba? I know. They look like your little paws, huh? Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Oh, what am I missing? Everybody says hi, buddy. I wish Enzo could read. Trust me, he would be the moderator. Standard ink line now. I don't know. Probably still Eternal. Let the doggo draw. This is so true, Kiwi. I am so glad that he is not a kid. I mean, he's a kid enough, but yeah, he wouldn't be half as cute if he was an actual kid, just coming down here like, Dad, pay attention to me. Right? I know. I am. I'm paying attention. All right. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Too many kisses. Give me a break. Too many kisses, bud. Okay, that's right up my nostril hole. Thank you. Thank you. But I gotta draw. I gotta entertain these people. Okay, I know. Comfy? No. 10-10. Thank you, Kiwi. Vasectomy power. By making sure I can breathe. Oh, man. All right, let's see. What else? I want the beak. Where is the beak? Where's the beak? I think that's the beak. Sure. Let's see what my line layers look like. Ooh, okay. There they are. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for all the kisses. Thank you. I know. You got to give me a minute. Damn, I'm sorry to hear, Jason, but what are you doing now? If you don't mind me asking. Mental health tech. Very cool. Whoa. Okay. I think I gotta enlarge this. Oh, very cool. That's awesome, Jason. Yeah, everything I use at the moment is through Extreme. I've been very happy with that company, and I'm happy they picked me up. I used to use a company called Electric. I was sponsored with them for years. And then they eventually shut down their Florida location, and I had to order from like Spain or something, and everything was in Portuguese, wherever it came from. I don't know, but all the names and stuff were like all messed up, and they had not all messed up, but like I couldn't read it. But they had 3 different types of ink companies coming out of that manufacturer, and because of that, they'd be out of certain colors and pawn off a different color on me from a different brand, and I'd be so confused and not be able to keep up anymore. And after COVID, it started taking like a month for my orders to come, and even though everything was like free, it still wasn't worth it. So I dropped them, and then Extreme hit me up, like, ironically, about 2 weeks later. So definitely kind of a weird time and place. Everything like kind of just happening at once. Very weird. You happy up here, bud? Man, Enzo is just chilling tonight. You're doing good, boy. Okay, no more kisses, though. Please. I need a break. I need a break. Hey, hold on. What's up, Cellules Bures? Ooh, you want to get down? Go ahead, bud. Okay. You okay? We'll go upstairs soon, bud. I gotta make a Cardinal into a mummy, and then we can go to bed. I'm pretty sure having a puppy is the same thing as having a kid, right? Just teach them patience and do the best you can. Does Enzo chance bird? Does Enzo chance bird? I'm not sure the question. And now everybody in the chat is parlaying. Parlaying the français. Oh, does he chase the bird? Was I reading chance? Oh, I do see chance. There, close basic steps are. Yeah. Same, yep, dogs are the same as kids, right? What's up, Marcos? Thank you for joining by. All the way from Argentina. Nice. Got a bunch of frogs following you. Haha. You attract Canadians. Yeah, it's super weird that what do you think? You guys think it's like 75% Canadians in my chat at all times? It feels like it. Eh? I don't mind it. I appreciate you guys. It's that last name, that Boudreaux part of me. Whoops. All right, let's pick a background color, and then I got to do some details. Let's see, what am I missing? You guys are just all parler français. Colorado, cool, cool. Okay, I can read French a little better than I can parlay it, so Montreal for me. So, D Rabbits, are you in Montreal? Is that what you're saying? All right, let's see. Let's pick a background color. Ooh. Kind of digging this like ghoulish bluish green. I don't think we've done anything kind of like that yet, so yeah, maybe we'll go right about there. And I'm going to darken it, and then I'm going to lighten it. Let me enlighten you. There's still plenty more to do to the cardinal that I have to define, so don't worry if you're like, what the hell, it looks like shit. I think this will match the Frankenbat pretty well. I think it'll be cool to see the two of them side by side as 8x8s. And I will try to get those out very soon, possibly by the weekend. I might even be able to actually, I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, I'll try to get prints made soon. But yeah, if you guys want to support me more, you can always head on over to woke1.com, where I've got plenty of merch available, from original art to prints to t-shirts, plenty of apparel to look at. So be sure to check it out and maybe get yourself something. Do I have that down or what, guys? Have I said it too much? Oh, what am I missing? Oh, shit. $10 from Chastity. Thank you so much, Chastity. Whoa. Hold up. Hold on. Chastity says, thank you again. This has helped me get on the piece I've been slacking on for a while. It's nice to not be working alone for once. Awesome, Chastity. Thank you so, so much. I really appreciate that. And now let's read what else I missed. Hello from Gatineau. Good job, Woke. Merci beaucoup, Kiwi. I am. Purples are super bright blue. A bear and a rabbit are taking a shit in the woods. The bear asked the bunny, excuse me, we'll do this in French. Pardon-moi. I can't do this. Two, I don't even know what the word for have is. Problems with shit sticking to your fur. The rabbit says no. So the bear wiped his ass with the rabbit. Oh, man. Genius, Phil. Genius. I love it. I love it. Oh, I used to do the under pressure all the time back in the day, but under pressure wasn't happening for a while when I used to go to it. Obviously it was happening. And then I think in like 2013 or 14 they like said they weren't doing it. So was there a year that they missed or something? Cuz I stopped going, which sucks cuz I'd love to go back. It sounds like I've said that before. You know, I'm looking at the screen. I may change the color, but I'm going to put in all the tones and then we'll see from there. Do a little bit of a Gaussian blur. Not too much. 2%. All right, so let's see. I'm curious to see what other colors I may like. Ooh. That's kind of cool, but it matches the eyes a bit too much. I kind of like this more blue, but I don't know. The green is so cool too. Damn. I don't know. I don't want the color schemes to be too off either from each other with the prints. So maybe I'll go a little more this direction so it's like kind of fall, creepy fall Halloween. I kind of like that. I don't know. Guys, let me know what you think, but I think that's kind of cool. I should probably just finish the rest of the piece and then we'll decide. So let's do a little more and then I will figure it out from there. Yeah, maybe I'll go check out Under Pressure again. I know it's in August, so I definitely missed this year. I'm trying to make out some of the words, Stoner. 1 hour and I don't know what Lapin or Fessé. Kaka is probably shit. I don't know. Green's dope. Do his eyes palish blue. Yeah, maybe I'll change the eye color. Background color is nice. It's like the reverse from the Franken Petite. What's up, Min? I think, Yohaser. What this style called? New school style. And thank you for joining. I'm almost feeling like pinkish could be cool. I want to mess with this a little bit. Let me just see when I change this. I don't know. I'm going to leave it alone for a little bit. I also need to brighten some of this. A lot of things left undone, but I'll get to them. I'm trying to kind of speed paint because got hung up with the great chat that we've had tonight. So apologize for not moving a little quicker than usual, but you guys have been great. Thank you. Oh man, Malika. I still got it. I got it right. Malika. I have lots of style. I just suck at colors. What's up, Tim? Thanks for joining. Yeah, but Twitch doesn't get to, or YouTube doesn't get their chat on screen. So there's two sides. A dude named Matt Victor. Two first names. If they have another name for a middle name, then they're a serial killer. I've never heard of Matt Victor, though. Pink with green background, yep. 90s with you forever. Can't find your website. Thanks so much, Brian. It's woke, WOAK, the number 1.com, or you could type in KBOO at live, or sorry, that was an email. Hold on. I'll just put it in here. kboo.com. Kboo art. I have multiple domains. Boom. Jason Hugh. Chill. Wait. Are you talking about Victor Chill? Instead of Matt Victor? Are you talking about Victor Chill? Who we talking about, guys? Oh, my nose is so itchy tonight. Allergies are coming. I've got a fan like blowing dust around. Bum, bum, bum. Let's see. What else does this little guy need? I don't want to like overdo it either because the other ones were pretty simple and quick. And this one just seems to be dragging on. But I don't. Thank you so much. I'm not familiar. Oh, thanks, Phil. Trying to see lately, like, how much I can get away with not doing, like how, less is more, and just try to figure out just enough information so that your mind makes up the rest. Where I used to be so focused on outlining every single portion and making sure every single portion was so clean, but now I just want to, like, kind of imply stuff loosely, if that makes sense, just so I can do stuff a little more efficiently and faster. I don't know if that's the right way or not. It's just it's what I'm trying to do lately, so I just want to create faster, better. Squint like Clint. Having a hard time with that. I put too many details when it's time to tattoo. I'm like, what the fuck did I do? All right, let's see. Yeah, I don't know. You know what? Just a couple more with the red, and then I'm going to do my favorite part, just the shines in the eyes, to really bring it home. Oh yeah, I need a little definition on these little feathers. Mm-hmm. Okay. Maybe just a little definition on the edge of the beak here. Yep. Pull that forward, basically make this area pop out. Look like it's more of the foreground. Yeah. All right, cool. Hell yeah. All right. Okay, and I remember I wanted to kind of make these feathers blend a little bit more. Just a little more like natural. Something like that. When I zoom out, I think it'll be hopefully a little better. Yeah, just a little bit smoother. Cool. Should have probably used, like, there's certain brushes for stuff like that, but I'm just kind of trying to do this a little bit on the rushed end here. Cool. Okay. Stoner, awesome. Thank you for stopping by. Have a great night, and hopefully I will see you Monday. All right, so you know what? Now I'm second guessing the background. I almost want to see blue. I think that's a better bet. Like a little more blue than the green that it was. Like right there. And bear with me. Right there. All right, hold up. Let me go back to the... Ooh, you know what? Let's try making this... Yeah, I like that. But I want to see it a little bit richer and darker. Darkness. Bring on the darkness. And possibly a little more gouache and blurred. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I like that. Thanks, Phil. The blue works better for the grays than the green. I agree. Cool. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the reassurance. It's crazy because it looks different on my screen than my computer screen. So when I'm looking up at the computer, I don't like what I see, but I do like what I see on my screen in front of me. So I just have to trust that it looks better to you guys. But now I'm also second guessing the eye color. I just want to see what could be. Check my possibilities. I want to see what happens if I do some ghostly looking eyes. And again, bear with me. I'm just trying some stuff out here, so. I don't know. I think I might have lost him. Yeah, I'm still alive, Robert. Nice. How was hanging out with your brother? And I don't know about these eyes, but a part of me likes him, a part of me does not. I can't do that. I have so I have my PC in front of me and I'm using my iPad. Yeah, Phil, I'm feeling brown. I just don't know if I like the transparency down this much. A part of me does and a part of me does not. I should probably not do it. Let's just bump this back up. Let's bump the jams. And I think I want to see just a little more on the brown spectrum. I think I have an idea. I want to add some like orange hazel. Okay, I'm digging this. Do it on a separate layer just in case, but I have this idea of like a more orange look. I think this might be the move. I think this is going to match the Frankenbat well too. Cool. I like that, but I need this beak to be a little more defined on this edge here. Whoa, not that defined. And possibly darker. Cool. All right, I'm digging this. Let's see. It was good. Haven't seen him in a while. He surprised me though. Brought enchiladas. Nice. Lighten the pupil. I don't know. See the colors. Oh, black pupils. I thought about black pupils, Phil. I don't know. I think I want to try the white over it to see how the glare looks and take it from there. So let's do that real quick. Speaking of, I would like to also see a little more shine on the footsies. What are they? You guys know. The footsies. Okay, these little tootsie footsies are done. I said it. Now it's time for the eyes. The moment I've been waiting for. My favorite part. Let's go 75. You know what? Let's go 77%. Boom. Now I'm seeing I need a little definition on the edge of the eye. Right here. Just something to break it away from the background. Like that better. I'm going to do, I think it should be a little thinner. Oops. Okay. Well, would you just look at that though? Would you just look at it? Where's the beak thing? Whoops. All right. Hold on. Under the feet, those little footsies. Gotta get a little shadow, a little better shadow under the toes. The toesy woesies for the footsies. Am I pissing you guys off yet? I hope so. Talking about my tootsie footsies. Okay. I'm going to stop messing with it now. That is the final. That's where we're leaving it. Let me get all the stuff off the screen. There we go. All right. What did I miss? Let's see. Looks great. Your art is awesome. Thank you so much, guys. Brick, what's up? Thanks for dropping in. Getting into drawing new school, and do you have a video I may have missed on the subject? I do plan to make some courses soon. I know I keep saying that, but I really do plan to do that. I go live every Monday and Wednesday, so you could check out more art to come. And yeah, seeing a line that I want to touch up or a missing line, I should say, right here. I looked in the screen, the computer screen. There's a tip for you guys. Step back and look at stuff from afar, or put it on a big monitor in front of you, and maybe things will pop out more. Yeah. But yes, I will be drawing more. So you could check these out, Brick, and hopefully learn something like that. Phil, thank you so much. With the feet and toes. Thanks, Phil. Do you have a foot fetish? Absolutely not. Feet are gross, dude. Feet are really gross. Sorry if I offended anyone that does have a foot fetish, but stop being a freak. Or whatever. Do whatever you want, okay? Safely and with consent. You sickos. I'm realizing that I wanted a little drop shadow. Hindsight, man. Hindsight. After you see stuff, you stare at something so long, you miss stuff, and then take a step back. Boom. Yeah. Cool. What a little addition that made a big difference, I think. Darken this side a little more. Yeah. Oh, man. I could nitpick this thing all night, but I'm not going to do that because I have other things I got to do. So, thank you guys so much. I don't even, what time is it? How long did I stay? Oh my gosh, an hour longer than usual. All right. Sucking a toe. Ew, so gross. Thank you so much, Kaiwai. I appreciate you, Kaiwai. I hope you guys have a good night as well. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ashley. I will probably post this in a few days or tomorrow or at some point. I don't know. Maybe I'll nitpick it more. I'm really not sure. It's done whenever I say it is. So, yeah. Thanks for hanging, guys. I appreciate you guys. And I'll catch you guys on the next one. Later, guys.